have come to collect honors earned through arbitration?
Listen, I have a little job for. I think I have something you might be interested in.
Good fortune, Tenno.
You
Thanks for shopping by. Oh, I mean, stopping by.
into the machine shop to get my mic serviced. Can't bloody sleep, because I can't turn the bloody things off. I'm Solaris and proud, as are all my clan. The Repos, the Wasters, those adrift in the byways. Disgusting, no pride to any of them. I work hard, me old man worked hard and his old man for it. No time for those rather rotting the streets. Me? None. We work hard now, and for sure we suffer, but all will be forgotten in the coming prosperity.
Operator, I've run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me. Ready for action.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
may say, Operator, your chosen warframe suits you. Ha ha.
I hope these interest you.
These are our best deals. Deal.
Ordis has been counting stars, Operator. All accounted for.
Yo.
Very sure. Let's see. So, um, basically, you you decide to do like this bounty to get this fallen knight that became a kidnapper, allegedly. And then you end up finding out that
Hold on, don't start. Don't activate the alarm yet.
okay. And then you end up finding out that not only did you get sabotaged by the people that set the bounty up, but the knight got framed, and also uh the person that was like in charge of the village or whatever, she um was taking children from the village and feeding it to this baby monster because her real child got killed, and this baby monster was the replacement, basically. So it's pretty damn cooked, honestly. It was pretty damn cooked.
How I find that? What did you say about that thing? I heard you said you
So,
mentioned you had to go on a quest or a quest. Fucking.
so, so just to give you a quick rundown though. So, uh, you know, the king of the country was killed, right, in foul play by this guy that wanted the throne, you know. Uh, your main character is best friends with his son, and the dude that also had the king killed, he put a curse on his son. So he's just in a coma right now. So the previous king that was murdered, uh, he came back from the dead, kinda, and he's basically having like a tournament to like a popularity vote for whoever does enough things in the country to become the next king, basically. God damn. And
That's annoying as
so
fuck.
I did not mean to do that. I just did a mercy animation. Anyways, so yeah, like you're in the tournament to become a king, right? And one of the things you had to do is that you had to like basically get a head of a monster, basically. Like you had to be like a strong monster that you had to like get the head of, right, as the combat part of the competition. And so you decide to like, you know, take a different approach, right? You're just like, I'm gonna get this notorious criminal that no one has been able to capture, even though he's not a monster, but it'll still, you know, be something, you know, worth talking about. So you basically end up doing that, right? But the knight you go after that was apparently kidnapping children, he wasn't actually doing that, and he was just framed. So he ends up becoming an ally later once you find out the truth. And the people that hired you for the bounty to get him finds out that the woman that like owns the town that you went to, she's like the mayor, and one of her knights were kidnapping children from their own village and feeding it to the baby monster because basically her child was killed by her own maid because of discrimination, because it was like a mixed breed child. So yeah, that shit was cooked, and then basically you go and you find out where the baby monster is, you kill it, and then you convince the mother to turn herself in. So that's basically what happens anyways, but yeah, the whole thing was fucked up though.
Right.
They made that boss so fucking creepy though, like that shit was cooked. But honestly, though, game does have a good plot though. I think it's good, honestly. I definitely think it's more interesting than Persona 5, not gonna lie, but like I didn't like dislike the plot of Persona 5, but it wasn't hitting like crazy though. I feel like some Persona fans, if they were here, I would probably get aggro.
Crucified.
Yeah, because you know how popular Persona 5 is, but yeah. Like again, like I liked it for what it was, but it's overhyped though. It's so overhyped. I probably should come to you in a second. I was just trying to kill these mobs that were stuck in my 4 over here. I should have brought a better gun for this though. Kinda cooked.
We could always leave in like 2 minutes because I fucking started, or I couldn't find a better room or whatever the fuck. You know, leave in like 2 minutes and like you can swap to a different gun or you can come back in here.
Yeah, like just using like a lazy AoE gun is better than me using Latron Prime, because Latron Prime is really good AoE, but since I have to headshot stuff while it's stuck in my 4, it's kinda, you know, it's just not it, so. Stuff like stuck in the 4, you're trying to headshot it, it's kinda it. I mean, I guess it's still fine anyways, it probably doesn't really matter that much. I guess I could just pull out my art gun too. Oh, hey.
Put fucking Mag's pull on my fucking.
That's interesting.
My necro, so I could just stay in one spot and I have to run out and grab shit.
That's a really interesting strategy. I honestly never heard of that one before. I think that's cool though.
I already stacked mad fucking range and shit, so.
Yeah, that's true. Whenever you build the combo of the whip on core, it does do a lot of damage. The only problem though is that you have to have mobs though, or you're just gonna run out of energy right away because you have to keep spamming the whip. But it does do a lot of damage though.
They fought well.
Shoot some.
Good deaths all.
Hold on, let's go. Open my fucking window. Oh, what's about to fry?
Let me see.
I'm talking about baby, just makes me think of fucking baby teeth.
I mean, I did have a strong setup for it, so the boss wasn't difficult. Also, whenever it was about to use like its strongest attack, you got like a warning on the screen. So all I needed to do was just like move all my characters to the back row, since in the back row they take less damage, and just make all them guard. The like that game does have like some really difficult aspects to it.
I've been
Like,
thinking, operator.
since every
Do you
class in
have this
that
by? Do
game,
you have Ripkas in this, by the way?
do
I'm
I
gonna
have
assume
what?
you don't. This fucking thing, this stupid ass mod, and this weapon.
Let me see. I do not.
Oh, okay, it's like some fucking really dumb niche shit that makes all of your makes your entire kit, including the pet, fucking and summons and all this other shit, do fucking like decapitation shit or whatever the fuck.
Interesting.
Or can, it's like inconsistent or some shit depending on whatever the fuck kills it, like a fucking blast or heat kills it, it's fucking like iffy.
Oh, okay.
Let me find that
But
dumbass fucking
yeah, uh, every class in that game has like um a weakness basically. Like it's either like for melee it's slashing, blunt, or piercing, and then you have six elements. Yeah, six. Because you have fire, ice, electric, wind, dark, and light. Yeah, so either or.
no,
So
let me know when you're ready to, by the way.
okay.
Or I guess I can just click the thing and you'll just hit the button whenever you are.
True. But yeah, I don't have that though. uh,
Weapon's not very good. I spent like 4 forma on it just to figure out, just to come to the conclusion that it's not good enough for SP, which is kind of annoying. But I'm still using it anyway because of the fucking stupid ass mod.
you reminded me of an old meme weapon that I have six former in, the lens. That bow that shoots the giant ice AoE. It used to be a good meme weapon, but there's kind of no point to really use this anymore. Also, you can damage yourself with that damn AoE.
Yeah, unless they release like fucking Tenet or an Incarnon for these damn weapons, these shits are gonna just stay fucking unused. Unless it's a really niche situation like I'm doing right now with Necros' ass.
Like, I can probably try to make a proper build for it. I did mess around with it before, but I just feel like it's just so outclassed now that it just doesn't matter anymore.
Especially when you
It's
got shit
just,
like fucking like Nadaruk and what was the other one? Oh no, because that bows. I don't like bows.
uh, I'm not really the archer type. Sometimes they can be kind of cool, but yeah, you rarely will see me using bow in any games, honestly. Warframe bows are like, some of them are okay, but
I don't like
like,
fucking. I don't like having to fucking charge that shit. This shit's a fucking pain in my ass. The only weapon I'd fuck with if it had another version would be like fucking Tenet Opticore or some shit.
Tenet Opticore would be cool, actually, yeah. I'm just gonna throw this on and be lazy. There we go. Whatever. Let me see. And for this, I'm just gonna throw this on here too. Let me see. Where that Tenet Staticore at?
Yeah, I want Tenet Staticore. I want that shit to exist. But nope.
That would
The
go
next
crazy
Tenet weapon
now.
we're getting is Tenet Quanta or whatever the fuck. If you saw, I don't know if you saw that stream or whatever, and they talked about the next like 3 weapons we're getting is Coda fucking Bubonico, uh, Hoover Ghoul Saw, and fucking Tenet Quanta.
Yeah, I seen. I was watching some of it, but yeah. I know that we have Bubonico enjoyers here, so the code of Bubonico is cool, but yeah.
That shit is unnecessary. That's what that shit is.
So hear me out though. Hear me out. I already know what you're thinking. The gun is already like, the gun is already god tier. Why is this shit getting a essentially a upgraded version? So I understand. I understand. But yeah, I do agree. It should have honestly been something else, but I'm just like, oh well. I guess at least like you turn up and Kia, if he cares enough, has something to look forward to.
I don't think he is gonna care.
Probably not.
Are you playing infield?
A little bit, but I only was playing it because I said I was gonna try it. Because at some point Kia was talking about it a bunch since he was looking forward to it. I was like, yeah, I'll try it. I also guess that asked me. But yeah, I wasn't really eager to play another gacha game, so I honestly don't really care that much if I'm being honest anyways. You're just gonna have to hear this whip sound over and over. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you reminded me. I gotta fix that because I fucking turned sounds off earlier.
Because I basically have infinite energy right now. I can just keep doing this with no penalty anyways.
Well, oh. Oh no.
I just want you to know that you have lost your way to no one. I'll help you find it.
Yeah, I was crafting a bunch of frames. This was my massive and ass little fucking Heroic cells. What the fuck is
Alright, what did you say?
I needed a fucking ass load of fucking Heroic cells
Oh, okay.
because I was making a bunch of frames. Some motherfuckers using fucking 12 or 24 fucking stupid fucking Heroic cells.
Yeah. Oh no, I ran out of energy.
I'm over here. I put a waypoint.
Okay.
Apparently camping over here is like the best spot or some shit.
I see. I forgot that I could just ensnare the damn acolyte whenever it spawns. Didn't cross my mind earlier.
Better pull shit through all, because I also had to put on greedy something. On mag, that fucking mag augment for pulling items.
the hell are you at? Oh, there you are. There we go. Yeah, you can't move now, can you? It sucks, doesn't it?
Lol. I killed someone. How the fuck am I broken cells?
This is actually just carpal tunnel, the warframe.
You can't just hold the button, or is it a skill button? And that's what the fucking problem is.
It's a skill button.
Yeah, that shit. I put that fucking my fucking one is on my mouse because of that. Because when I first fucking rolled back, I was playing a lot of Atlas and fucking mashing that one was trying to kill my fucking finger. So I put that shit on my mouse, so I press a side button to fucking press one.
Makes sense.
So my thumb presses instead of a fucking my left hand. I just when I'm doing that shit, I just keep mashing one on my mouse. Otherwise, that shit would get really bad. I could probably fucking put a macro on that shit too, but I'm probably not gonna do that.
I mean, I'm fine, but I also play on controller though. Also, I'm supposed to like have very strong fingers, allegedly.
Well,
oh, you thought you were gonna move? Nope, nope. Imagine not being able to move.
we got sprayed.
The only thing I hate about Korra's one is that it doesn't have combo animations like Atlas's one. Whenever you keep using it back to back, it's just
That's
the same
fucking dumb.
animation. One second, let me open my stream real quick, bro. This shit.
The fact that that has no animations on it, but it has a combo counter is a meme.
Bro, this shit is so stupid. Look at this, bro. Same animation.
Lol. Isn't Gar also like that?
Maybe? I'm actually not 100% sure. He was like, I've seen enough of that once, man.
Oh, because I started losing frames, which means my ass probably needs to turn off fucking what is that shit called? Wallpaper engine?
I see.
You're also streaming at a 1440p.
Huh?
It was also 1440p.
Damn. Are you gonna be like Monster Hunter and have volumetric fog as a setting that can actually significantly impact your performance?
I don't even know what that affects because I haven't actually sat there and looked at that setting in any other games.
Bro, there's still not that many games that have volumetric settings.
It didn't do nobody no fucking good with the fucking way that game be running.
True. Actually, you know what? The first game I seen with a volumetric setting was that latest Indiana Jones game, and that's just because a friend was playing it, and they were looking at the
somebody
settings.
bought that shit.
They were playing it off of Game Pass.
Oh.
Yeah. I like how you was like, who out here buying the Indiana Jones game for like $70?
That shit was $70? Yeah, nah, niggas are fucking insane. Charging $70 for that shit.
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm gonna have to double check, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, like, the graphic quality of the game is really good, but I mean,
Okay, now I know this shit does not pull through walls.
damn, imagine pulling through walls.
Got a whole fucking 165 fucking meters and that shit does not pull items through walls. I don't care if it does or doesn't pull enemies. The main reason I got it is it pulls items. Why I got a LOS items.
Let's see, how much was this? Yeah, it was $70.
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
Honestly, like, the only thing that's $70 quality about it is the visuals, but the game is also very, very performance heavy because of how good, like, how much fucking detail the game has in it. If you really trying to make your Indiana Jones look that good, I guess, but yeah. But yeah, that game is very high demanding though.
Yo, you see that thing I was talking about the other day? Where, I forgot what the name of that game was called, what the name of that game was, but its fucking recommended fucking RAM was 32 gigs. It's recommended minimum requirement for RAM with 32 gigs.
Yes. Are you
Some
talking
fucking Chinese game.
Were you talking about the Lord of Mysteries game or something else?
Maybe, I don't know.
Because I know that the settings on that one were cooked also. Well, what they have posted right now anyways. The requirements rather, but yeah. The average gamer doesn't even have that much RAM.
Fucking luxury gaming over here.
The average gamer in 2026 is gonna have 16 gigs of RAM, if they can even get that at this point actually. But yeah. I'm gonna stop at 30 minutes, if that's fine.
Okay.
Have you been enjoying Fate Strange Fate so far?
Feels like ain't not enough shit has happened yet. That's a lot of fucking setup going on. I also don't know how many episodes it's getting.
There is a lot of stuff that happens. I would say it should at least be 24 with the amount of stuff that should be going on. Especially, yeah, the amount of setup they're doing is crazy though. So yeah. Also, it's another one of those Holy Grail wars where they have double the servants summon, like how Apocrypha turned out. But
yo, is Gilgamesh an archer in that, or are there just 3 archers running around in that shit?
Gilgamesh is always an archer unless it was his caster version, but it's not his caster version though.
There's just 3 archers in this bitch.
So we have Gilgamesh, we have Hercules, but apparently he's so angry though that he's Avenger class right now. So
oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Does Avenger class have a fucking master, or is that just some shit he's just there for?
Avenger class can have a master, but I feel like it's treated like the ruler class, and it's getting its magical energy from the Holy Grail itself. But I like, we need to confirm though. I'm not 100% sure like how they're handling it right now anyways. Since the Avenger class is supposed to be like the polar opposite of the ruler class, but yeah. I don't think he has a master right now though. But yeah.
He called himself fucking, he didn't call himself Hercules, he called himself Alcadus.
That is true. That version of himself hates that name because that name was given to him by the gods, essentially. Also, he obviously doesn't like Zeus also, which is his dad, so. And then we have, what's her name? The goddess of war, which is Ares' daughter. Which is not a servant in the game, by the way, if you're curious. Actually, that version of Hercules isn't even playable yet. They might have a strange fake event, now that I think about it, though. And just make, both of them playable. They already have Richard in the game. Richard's already playable. But you know, Richard's kind of just chilling right now because his master doesn't even want to participate. So,
Yo, what about that fuck ass vampire? It's his fucking, it's his servant, the damn assassin that tried to kill him.
Dead apostles are fucking busted. I'm sure you already know that though, especially if you watch some Melty Blood or at least know about it anyways. But yeah, I think he like, she didn't have a master, but he forced her to be his servant basically. I'm not even sure how that shit even really works, but
stole somebody's command seals? I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure like what his whole story is right now. But yeah, he's super sus though.
Are dead apostles in Melty Blood?
Yeah, that's where they originated from.
Oh.
This is the first time in a Fate. This is the only Fate series off the top of my head that has a dead apostle in it actually, or even talks about them really, because none of the other ones really have one, or any, I should say. Then we also have the weird fucking character, I can't remember her name, but that has the Belliusi.
Oh, the Francesca, the fucking yeah. The one people fucking spoiled on social media. That's an old man, and a fucking what's the fucking name of that character in fucking Grand Blue?
Talking about Calistro.
Oh, Cagliostro, yeah.
Cagliostro, yeah. You also reminded me of what's his name, Jugaku, if that's his name, from JJK, the one that's in Ghetto's body right now. He was also in Yuji's mom's body too. Fucking cooked ass character, bro.
Freak shit.
Like the funniest thing about that is that after they showed that episode, I think it was like episode 2, I just seen people in the comments was like, did Yuji's dad know that Jugaku was in Yuji's mom's body whenever he had sex with her? Question mark.
These are the questions. Is he a psychopath or is he a psychopath?
Basically. I really don't like characters like that, honestly, because they just cheat the whole system by just keep like possessing bodies over and over time, so it just makes them immortal. Bro, that shit sucks whenever they have a villain character like that.
No, he got a gold grandmaster ass plan going on. Then he needed Gojo to be out of the way for it.
Pretty much. I mean, TLDR without all of the complicated info dump of the Colon game, he basically just wants to fuse.
Yeah,
with
they spent way
Tingin's
too much
body.
shit on that. They should have just showed the rules instead of fucking just doing a whole episode on the rules. Cause that's
Yeah.
some shit I'm not going to internalize or remember.
But yeah, TLDR though, Jugaku just wants Tengen body, since Tengen is the strongest being on the earth right now. So that's the TLDR anyways, to say the least.
Where's this bitch
But
at? He
yeah,
gotta die. Is he gonna turn my shit off?
currently cannot move.
Good. Last thing I want is for him to turn my shit off.
Imagine having yourself turned off.
If violence comes here and fucking just ability bans you. If he gets to press buttons, I guess. I guess he has Banshee silence. I'm assuming that's what that is.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Banshee's silence is really good. Even though the frame is sus, the silence is really good though. Honestly, Banshee would at least be much better right now if the sonar weak points counted as real weak points, but they don't though. So it actually just makes Banshee worse.
Yeah, that's fucking dumb.
Like, what's the point of having an ability that makes weak spots on the enemy, but they're not real weak spots though? Like, what? The 4 is garbage. The 4 only works half decently on a non-steel path, and even then it still gets outscaled.
Yeah, that frame needs a
And
rework or something.
You have to animation lock yourself. You have no protection while you're using the 4. It's so garbage. What a bad 4, bro. That shit is so bad.
Made for an era that isn't this one.
Like,
Gold needs help.
even like 10 years ago, that 4 was still garbage.
Well,
But like, if you're at least using like silence and sonar, then it's still like made her a pretty solid frame. Since I mean the sonar weak points are strong, right? Like the modifier on them are fucking stupid. Like it does stupid damage, but yeah, like the frame still sucks though. Also, outside of silence, you have no way to prevent yourself from getting clapped. So the frame is really frail too, to say the least. But yeah, I guess you kind of have the one sonic boom, but it's just a knockback though. Like I don't really consider that to be like a good defensive ability. But yeah. So, am I just cooked whenever they finally make Amber Proto Frame? Because I'm gonna try to play Amber again. I'm just gonna be like, it's hard to make this frame work properly. So, well,
maybe they'll rework her and
GG,
fix
I
her.
guess. So,
Like they claim that, like Pablo said, they were gonna try to do something and maybe bring back World of Fire or something.
So I will say that. So Amber has really good survivability, right? I will say that. So the survivability is good, but for a caster frame that's supposed to be like AOE crowd control for damage, it's so bad. It's super terrible. Like it's so hard to do meaningful damage. If you're playing in a group, everybody's just gonna kill everything before your fire DOT can just even really do anything. Or it's just like whatever, I guess. And yeah, hopefully they do something with it. because the 4 is in a really weird place right now. Especially for a ability that summons meteors, it sounds like it's supposed to be strong, but it's not really strong though.
Well.
What the fuck?
What happened?
Whenever I ensnared Mania, it's like my my damage wasn't registering for a minute.
Oh.
I feel like I might have bugged it a little bit because, like, before I could see the character model, yeah, I got ensnared. Oh yeah, you reminded me. I thought it was funny whenever bro was like, the only way you're gonna stand a chance against me if you bust out Eel right now. You gotta try to use your strongest weapon.
Bro,
right
why
now
you
if
say
can
that
survive.
shit, bro? Angry don't mean cocky, bro.
Bro, I mean, to be fair,
Arrogant as fuck.
Bro, to be fair though, Gil be needing somebody that can match his ego though, to be fair. But that shit was funny though.
Are you strong enough to make me pull out here?
Also, why is what's his name Flat? Why is Flat such a meme character, bro?
You mean the dude who's in that fucking room talking to the, I guess, fucking police director or whatever the fuck?
No, what's his name? The blonde kid that's one of Waver's students.
Oh, who knows, bro?
Jack the Ripper's master right now, anyways. He's such a meme character.
He got the same energy as fucking Arthur over here.
That's true.
Meme as fuck.
Also, having that shape-shifting Jack the Ripper is really interesting also. You're still
Oh, he's something the
iframing your-
bullshit.
I tried to ensnare. I can't even see right now. There we go. Still did the summoning animation while ensnared. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I'll leave at 40 minutes though.
Okay.
Hopefully you got. Did you have a booster on or something?
Yep.
Okay.
I would probably not be doing this without one. They haven't made any better ways to get fucking broken cells in this game.
After all these years, pretty funny. You reminded me how miserable it is to try to farm Terulium. Yeah, that's not a fun farm either. Because you have to do that, you have to do those Arcwing missions that you're just like, okay, I guess.
You might be able to get a bunch from Railjack, but I don't actually know.
Maybe certain Railjet missions, it's got to be certain ones for sure. But yeah, maybe. But yeah, that farm sucks though.
I haven't had to get any in a long time. Hopefully it stays that way.
Yeah, I don't need any right now, but at some point I started getting kind of low and I was like, I don't want to farm this right now. But I will if I have to though.
A valuable lesson.
Let me see. I had got 34 from that.
Got 84.
Nice, nice. That's good.
What's this?
Also didn't have a booster either. Okay. I don't know how much you needed, but hopefully that sped you up quite a bit though.
Yeah, hopefully that's all I need.
Since Korra and Necros stacking together makes it go a lot faster for the drop rates. I guess you can try to push it further if you have someone playing Hydroid, but he's definitely a lot less necessary than both of those two though.
Where's Haku? About this crap.
Hmm.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return
Covered in blood.
safe and sound.
Ooh. The vast untime. One of these abilities do I not fucking need? The
That's
lost.
out of hype. Are you looking at Oh yeah, you were looking at Zada right now. That's a cool frame. Haven't really used it that much yet though.
I just made a bunch of frames. I made Ureli and Ureli. I made like a bunch of fucking their base and their fucking grind. Equinox, Ureli, Zaku, Volt, Gauss. Poor Gauss. Hey, Var.
I see.
Fucking epitaph. Shedded.
Ordis wonders, why is he here? Ordis supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
That.
I guess later today I should finally try out High Guard since I didn't do it yet before the
No, he's
player
gonna
base completely
suffer.
dies. Yeah, I downloaded it day one, but I didn't get around to trying it yet. And 4 days ago, it peaked at almost 100K players, and now the daily average is all the way down to under 10K. So, well,
That shit is a ride.
it's pretty fried. People thought people was being too harsh calling it Concord too, but I don't see any problems with calling it Concord too. Honestly, it's not as
Yeah, if it
ugly
wasn't
as
Concord 2,
Concord,
maybe
but
it'd be a better fucking game at this point. Like, what the fuck? Hey, it's too mid. It's too fucking bland. It's too boring.
yeah.
And this is coming from the people who fucking made motherfuckers keep saying, "Oh, from the people who made Titanfall." Motherfuckers thinking you're gonna make a Titanfall game. Nope.
Yeah, like so,
Or a
like
Titanfall, a successor, adjacent, whatever.
so. This is what I don't understand, right? Like, so I like basically like Titanfall, like it wasn't like crazy big, right? But it had a really dedicated player base though, like a really good sized dedicated player base. You had a lot of
All
people
they
that
need to
loved the
say is
game.
that they don't want to make
Yeah,
Titanfall anymore or something. I don't
that
know why they just refuse.
yeah, they won't say anything. They like they keep having people beg for it. They won't say anything. And then the Apex Legends universe, they directly tied it into Titanfall. And I'm just like, why are you even doing this? You're getting people excited for a Titanfall game that you won't make. You did not have to do this to Apex Legends, but they did it anyways though. This was years ago, by the way. Like it's been at least about like damn, maybe like 5 years now since they did that. Because that character, I think they call her Valkyrie in the game, but her dad was like a Titanfall pilot, and she like inherited his Titan or something like that. But yeah, I was like, why are you guys doing this? You're not making the game. GG. Like, and then, well, now we have High Guard, so I don't know, but yeah, rest in peace, I guess.
I hope that's not what he's turning on right now. Cause I saw his ass looking at it earlier.
Are you talking about Lunique?
Yep.
He's compiling shaders.
No, he's playing fucking Street Fighter.
Oh, okay. Speaking of Street Fighter, I haven't really invested into like any fighting games recently. It's definitely been a minute. Well, I did play a good bit of Street Fighter last year at some point. Very brief though, but yeah. Cause I wanted to try out my and see how she felt to play in Street Fighter, so I had played for a bit since a friend had wanted to try the game out. So I was like, well, this is a good opportunity, I guess. But I might go back again whenever Integrated comes out later this year, maybe. But yeah. Also, I'm really curious to see what they do for the next season of characters too. But yeah. Unfortunately though, fighting game DLC characters are usually very spread out though. But it'd be like that, I guess.
I don't know why that shit's so spread out like that either.
You only get like 4 characters a year.
That's like fucking $60, some dumb shit or some fucking dumb amount for all 4 of them. Got the same amount of the game cost.
Actually, I think it might even be slower than that now. 3 a year? Bro, this shit is cooked.
Yeah, they not doing good for themselves with that shit.
1 every like 4 months?
Obviously, you want the character to be good and fucking meta and not be fucking always changing or something, but like, they frying that shit. It takes them too long.
I'm not trying to tell every modern day game to be like Marvel Rivals or something, but you guys can do better than this though. Because like after like season 3, we're on season 6 right now for Rivals, but after season 3 though, there's like we're gonna be releasing a character a month. They didn't say how long they was gonna be doing it though. But I was like,
yeah, that character a month shit is fucking insane. That's too
yeah.
That's too damn much.
Yeah, I was like, god damn, like the game already launched with a bunch of characters. It only had one issue. There wasn't a big enough spread between tank and support, but they mostly fixed it now. It's really not that bad anymore. But yeah, like a character a month is crazy, bro. That's crazy work.
Meanwhile, fucking 2XK over here struggling.
Hey man, you have Caitlyn now. You can go be a Caitlyn main, I guess. You can play Caitlyn and Warwick, I guess. But yeah. If I actively played 2XKO, I don't even know what my team would be. The only character I even really remotely care about, I guess, is Ari. Like,
maybe they'll add Ribbon later.
I was hoping that they would throw in like Riven or Aurelia or something. I'm not counting on Lux to be in that game. They could do it,
I feel like
but
they,
I
I feel
don't.
like they need to do a Lux or some shit like that, because like not having any like hard real mages in that shit is weird.
That is true. That is true actually. Yeah,
They
if
need
they
to
put
have
Lux,
one fucking mage in that shit. Doesn't have to be Lux, but it needs to be Lux
yeah,
adjacent.
yeah, Vigar or something, bro. Even like, I guess if they wanna, every game tries that. Well, no, I can't say every game, but a lot of games try to have like a puppet character archetype now. They just throw Annie in there for that, I guess, if they wanted to. But yeah, I don't know. If they did throw one of my favorite champs in that I cared a lot about, I might play the game again. I have zero interest in playing it right now though. Cause I like played it for a couple of hours, but I could not find like a team I really cared about. Like I would pick Ari and then the second one is a flex pick and I couldn't find anybody, so GG I
You
guess.
know, they trying to work on that fucking like Juggernaut mode where you like get more HP and stuff, but you can only have one character. So maybe that'll do something for some people.
Um Yeah, at the time, whenever they did that at the time, you also have the sidekick one too. The sidekick one, you basically use one character, but the assists are like buffed or something. I can't remember all the details for that one, but yeah. But yeah, the Juggernaut and the sidekick one were essentially you use one character. But the Juggernaut one was leaning more towards you literally only use one character. You don't have assist, but your one character is buffed like crazy. Which it did work really well on like the tankier characters if you can get in though. If you just get wrecked across the screen, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, like if you're playing like Darius or something, like it could work really well depending on the matchup. But yeah. Um you still were missing out a lot though, because you was missing so much combo potential from using two characters. So yeah, hopefully they adjust it properly. Because it just was not worth it really. Missing all that damn combo potential. But yeah, I like
Excellent
the game feels good to play and it looks good visually, but yeah, the hype is not there for me right now. I thought about turning Tekken back on, but I didn't really feel like it either. Cause I thought that new character, whenever they basically took Ogre and turned him into a waifu, Miari, I thought she looked nice, but I didn't really care enough to go back to the game though.
Damn, they lost Gummy. It wasn't good enough.
I mean, like I like Tekken a bunch, and I like back whenever that game came out, I put a lot of effort into like trying to get better at the game so I can climb in rank, but I ended up losing interest though. Because I did at least like I don't know, probably like 300 matches on Reina or something. I did a lot of Reina matches. Um but yeah, she was a fun new character, but yeah, I just didn't stick though. And then I ended up going like I stopped playing Reina because I felt like I wasn't improving anymore. Like she like has a decently low skill cap, but the like she has so many like moves and stances and stuff. You have a lot of stuff to learn. So also I'm not good at doing electrics either. I'm not I'm not a Mishima player, so because I never made the Mishima in any previous Tekken game. So yeah, me doing electrics was kind of cooked. So yeah, I felt pretty jank not being able to do them consistently. So um that made me not want to play the character anymore, if I'm being honest. Even though she does have some wheelchair electrics, but it's not
Wheelchair
the same though.
electrics.
Yeah, whenever you go into the heat mode, the rage mode, she gets basic input electrics while she's in heat mode. She's the only Mishima that's like that. The fucking wheelchair electrics. uh,
Just fake Mishima shit.
pretty much. But yeah, like character's really fun to use. I like the theme of the character and stuff, but yeah, it was a bit too much for me though. I did have my moments though. I did have some good moments, but yeah, it was cooked.
We received intel that somebody
My best character in that game was June, aka Jin's mom. That was my best character in that game. But yeah. I really liked her. She had like attacks where she would use like light energy, and it would take her HP, but she can also heal back by hitting you with those skills. But they were really overtuned at the launch of the game. They did so much fucking damage. But yeah. And some of them gave her like armor too, if I remember. But yeah, like the startup frames were kinda slow, but the damage was crazy though. Definitely more balanced now. I know she's not as strong as she used to be, but yeah, it's just pretty ridiculous though. I didn't really care about any of the other new characters. I thought that Victor was kind of cool. The character that had like the photon blade or whatever, I thought he was kind of cool, but most people that play him they're just cheese players, honestly.
Law. Funny because when he don't fucking fuck with Tekken at all. He fucking does not like that game. But
Yeah,
Sorrow does. But on the other side, Sorrow fucks with Tekken but does not like Street Fighter.
That's funny. I'm just in between. I like both of them. I'm definitely more of a Street Fighter player for sure. But I do like both of them though. Yeah, a lot of the new characters in that game were cheese characters. Like they got nerfs. They got nerfed after a bit, but they were super cheese though. Like the coffee lady that they added, Azucena, she basically had like an ultra instinct counter you could spam. Bro, that shit was so broken at launch. That shit was so annoying.
Ultra instinct counter.
Yeah, that shit was so annoying. Like even if you tried to like play around it, it still was a problem. It was so abusive.
Gross.
You just like, well, guess I have to play defensively, but if I do, she's still gonna beat my ass, so I'm not really sure what to do anymore. Yeah, you know, Tekken has always been really egregious with spamming characters, though. All those Eddie and like LoL players and shit, bro. It's just button mashing like crazy. Obviously, you can't really do that in high elo most of the time, but that
Yeah,
shit
because you have to get punished.
pretty much. Also, Eddie in that game is not as egregious as he was in previous games. They somehow made Eddie not like a scuffed ass button mashing character anymore. You can still do it to some extent, but it's not the same as the old games though. You can't just Coporera and just fucking just juggle somebody in the air for 20 seconds by just fucking spinning around on the floor, so.
Bro, old fighting games have some shit in them. I think me, Guessing Turner, were watching a video about old fucking Potemkin. Or Potemkin in one of those specific, and one of the fucking older Guilty Gear games. Thought he was just the most busted fucking character in the game.
That's funny. I'm pretty sure my first Guilty Gear was the remake of the second one, which was on Xbox. It was like Guilty Gear 2 Reloaded. That was like my first Guilty Gear game I tried. I played Soul and Jam in that game. I was part of the male gang, you know. I really like Jam, but too bad she's just neglected now. They don't want to put her in the game anymore, but yeah.
I thought they were. I guess not.
If they do another season of characters, I can see her making it in. I haven't really been keeping up with Guilty Gear recently. The last time I paid attention to Guilty Gear was whenever they dropped Lucy, because a friend that never even played Guilty Gear before wanted to play it because they put Lucy in it. I was like, alright, I'll read down.
They got somebody like that? That's crazy.
Yeah. I was like,
because I don't even think Lucy was like, if out of all the characters you pick Lucy and not fucking Rebecca. That's crazy, because I feel like Rebecca was probably the most popular one.
Yeah, there was a lot of people that let's just say that Rebecca was the most popular waifu from the series. Yeah, let's just say that. But yeah. I don't know, man. Like, her gameplay is like unique, but she's pretty mid though. She definitely wasn't like a super strong character, that's for sure. But
it was like also just a weird ass fucking pick.
It was like
you way out of your fucking like zone with that fucking pick. Fucking anime don't got no, or fucking cyberpunk fucking series. It's nowhere near fucking anime shit except for the anime itself. No fighting games, nothing. That was the weirdest one.
Whenever they announced it, I was so confused. Saying, I was like, "What are they doing?" Like, I don't understand like the logic behind this pick. Like, it's
the weirdest fucking thing you could add it.
I would even argue that Negan and Tekken 7 made more sense. Oh man, and that's a weird ass pick too. But yeah.
There are people just running around adding ass weird fucking freak picks to their damn games from series that ain't got nothing to do with them. Like Ronaldo.
Bro. Oh yeah, don't forget about what's his name, the DJ or whatever. Salvatore. Excuse me if I butchered his name. Ganachi. But yeah, him and Ronaldo being in a King of Fighters game is crazy, bro. Really? Really? Are you kidding me?
But we know why those motherfuckers got in, cause money.
Yeah, also the Arabian Prince he's not the CEO anymore.
Motherfuckers not actually fucking with the scene.
But the Arabian Prince that was the CEO at the launch of the game, he's friends with both of them in real life. So he was just like, hey, I'm about to put both of my friends in this game. Like,
that shit is a meme.
That is crazy, bro. That would be like if I was the CEO and I just like put you in the game, brother. What? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't even matter if you're a celebrity or not. Like, it's just weird though. I don't understand. And then it was like, oops, we made a mistake because the game sales are tanking. I guess in season 2 we'll put Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star into the game instead.
Mission complete. The
So
Fucking
has
cook
been
shit.
to the extraction point. Well done.
Instead of just putting characters from the already existing series into the game, let's put characters that have nothing to do with it in there.
King of Fighters has a insane amount of characters. So many popular characters that's not even in that game, bro. What a fumble. What a damn fumble. That's so disappointing to me. Like, I like King of Fighters. It's definitely not like, I don't like it as much as like Street Fighter or Tekken, but you know, I played some of the games. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. It was just disappointing.
She could move skills around.
Let me check something real quick. Let me check something. I gotta look now. Let me look at the character roster for this game again. How do they not? Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
How do they not have Iori in this game, bro? You know what, man? This shit is cooked.
That shit deserves its defeat.
I feel bad because
It makes me think of fucking BOA's fucking Mobage bullshit they're fucking pulling with that game. That game deserves to stay dead, too.
Well,
To me, that shit's just like cooked.
I really like DOA, but they messed up so bad with DOA 6. They messed up so bad.
Do not make another fucking game unless you want to take that shit seriously.
Yeah, that's basically what I said. I was like, okay, like, so they made some good money off of like making Ninja Gaiden 4 and stuff, I guess. Ninja Gaiden 4 is kind of like a mixed bag though. Like, it was overall received well, but I know that was kind of like, you know, I don't think it sold as much as they wanted it to, but it still did well enough. And I'm just like, are you guys just gonna take this money and make another DOA? If you do though, please don't make that mistake again.
Well, you know, niggas think they just got money to burn on dumb shit that doesn't fucking work. And isn't for the fucking fans that they made the damn games for. I think they made it's also like they tried to mix in fucking. I feel like the reason that game was like that is because they tried to mix in that like the that fucking other fucking that side story, not side story, that fucking like beat shit.
Oh yeah.
Remember what that shit was called, but I feel like that's because they tried to mix in that weird shit. That game was weird as the games were for that shit were weird as fuck to me. Cause was it a dating game? Like, no, it wasn't a dating game. What the fuck? What the hell was the deal with that game?
It's basically a beach volleyball sim that has like a bunch of fan service and stuff in it.
This shit should have stayed in his lane.
I have like, I should mention though, I have liked DOA for a long time, and I do like fan service and stuff, but you know what, actually, I've never purchased a beach volleyball game, actually. I never played one before.
No.
But, yeah, I thought about it, but I just never did it. I just never did it. I don't even know if like gameplay wise if they're actually any good or not, honestly.
Don't assume they're not, assuming that just for the simple fact that nobody ever fucking talks about them shits. And people think of fucking DOA games.
That's true. Let me see how many of these there are. Let me see.
You know, when did it start?
It started all the way back in 2003.
When did DOA itself start? In comparison. Or I say for comparison purposes. How early in the series did they start making that shit? Or how late or whatever.
The first DOA came out in 1996 on PS1. Or not PS1, but actually, hold up. Yeah, it was. It was. So yeah, you had it as an arcade game, and then it came out on PS1 later. So it kind of had that Tekken thing going on. And then, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with fan service, but if you throw your entire series in the garbage for it, there's a fucking problem. The fucking costumes and that. How much the costumes in fucking DOA 6 cost? Some fucking absurd amount of fucking money. And then you have to buy the characters too.
So let me tell you what the issues were. So DOA 5 had like the perfected formula for their monetization, right? Like the costumes were priced like well enough for what it's worth, but they made like a lot of costumes, and you know certain characters are so popular that you're gonna have a bunch of people buying every costume for that character, like Marie Rose for example. But yeah, so that was probably like the best character they created to make the money actually, because DOA 5 was her first game that she was put in, along with Hanoka, which was the character I was simping for. But yeah, anyways though, so the issue with DOA 6 was that they started trying to monetize the characters, as you said. They did that stupid thing that also Grand Blue did too. Like you have like this free download version of the game that doesn't have like the story mode, or maybe not, and maybe doesn't have like some of the other core features of the game. You can play online though, and you have like a few base characters, or maybe they rotate weekly, because I know Grand Blue did that with theirs. And other than like the main character, you didn't have any other like permanent characters. So yeah, you had to like either buy the whole game or individually buy the characters that you wanted. So you could save money technically. It was still scuffed, but you could save money though if you knew who you were gonna play. Still a weird model though. But then they started monetization, like doing monetization on the hairstyles individually. And you had to buy like every hair color like individually too.
They tried to fucking, what the fuck, man?
So like,
are Japanese devs just bad at monetizing their shit when they don't? What the fuck, man?
So like, I think I only purchased like 2 costumes on that game or something, because I didn't play it for that long. Because the friends I played it with fell off pretty quick, because the gameplay was fun and stuff. It was fine. It was still DOA, but the other problems made it unappealing though. And there was some other stuff that seemed really lazy that turned people off. But like they did like a Atelier collab. It was like Atelier Ryza, and like Hanoka got a Ryza outfit, and I had got that, right? I think it was maybe like $5 or something. And then the hairstyles though, I was like, wait, I have to buy each hair color though? Damn. And I was like, well, that's unfortunate.
Well, fuck that.
So, yeah, I played the game for a bit, but eventually I stopped playing it and I never really went back to it, so, and then the game just died soon after. It died pretty damn fast, but yeah. You still have some people playing it, obviously, but it's dead though. But yeah. You also had some people go back to DOA 5 because, well, it was a superior game anyways. Though, speaking of DOA though, something really funny about Hanoka though, is that her fighting style, her move set is like, it's like an abomination of almost every character's move set in the game. So, she has like an ability where, whenever she sees a martial arts move, she can just learn it without even doing it. And her
Oh fuck.
her moveset is just like an abomination of every character's move in the game. She does have some original moves, but most of her moves are just other characters' moves though. So
Meme.
me learning how to play that character was really weird now that I think about it. Because like I don't even know how to explain like what kind of character she's supposed to be. Cause she has like brawling attacks, like Street Fighter attacks. She has like martial arts, and then she has like some wrestling. Like she has like command grabs and stuff. Bro, her whole kit is just ridiculous. But the character is fun though, so even though that kit is scuffed, it is still fun. So well, but yeah, really silly character though. I don't even think they even really explained like her powers that well. They're just kind of just like, well, she can kind of just learn anything she wants to just by seeing it. So, well, I mean, okay. Yeah, I don't know. The series is in such a weird place. Very weird place.
Who made that shit? Oh, Team Ninja. I wonder what the fuck they're gonna do.
Core Techno / Team Ninja.
Oh,
So,
really?
what
They
did you
fucking
say?
Ninja Gaiden did release 2 fucking games. The 2D and the fucking 4.
Yeah. Yeah, they went really hard last year. They dropped 4 and they dropped Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, which apparently turned out really well, but I don't really think many people purchased that side scroller. It looked cool though, but yeah. They did say something recently. It was like late last year. Maybe it was like in November or something, but they did say that they were gonna make a new game sometime soon for a series that they have had for a long time. So they could have been hitting at a new DOA if they do that though.
Have they
Well,
made anything else other than DOA and Ninja Gaiden?
that's the only one that hasn't gotten a game recently. Anyways, to my knowledge. But yeah, they do have some other, stuff, but it's not as big as those though. It is not as big. let's see, Atelier, Neo,
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Fatal Frame, Dynasty Warriors. All of their stuff that has been around for like over 10 years, it already has gotten like new games recently, so it pretty much just narrowed it down to DOA at that point for the most part.
Well, maybe they won't fuck
Unless
up this time.
yeah, I really hope they learn their lesson from that terrible decision making they have in that game. Speaking of that though, even though I never really liked this series though, we do have that new Virtual Fighter coming out, which actually looks like it could be good though. But I never really cared much about that series though.
What series?
Virtual Fighter.
Oh. Generic fighter.exe.
Basically. But the new one does look like it could be good though, so I'm not gonna be too harsh on them though. It looks good visually anyways. But yeah. I don't know about that one. Also known as the series that has the Samus clone in it, Sarah Bryant. But yeah. Where's
Did they announce Manat or something?
Manat
I've been thinking.
for Street Fighter 6?
I thought
Yep.
you want to know.
Look, a character he's gonna want is gonna come out, and then it's not gonna actually be a character he fucks with.
There has been leaks about it recently, allegedly, but since it's leaks though, take it with a grain of salt. But if we're going by the silhouettes on this leak, regardless of it being real or not, the main characters I see here that were highly requested were Vega. Obviously, Vega used to be main roster, but well, bro became DLC like Sagat, and then
Rip.
there is a Manat silhouette here, but again, like it's a leak though. You know how it can be. But yeah, you know Lunique would go crazy if they put Manat in the game. He'll have Manat and Ingrid, then he'll be eating good. But this other silhouette looks like it could be well, he was Q in the old game in Third Strike, but then they brought him back as G. Oh, Abraham Lincoln looking but yeah, that character though. I'm pretty sure this is who this is supposed to be. He's the only character that wears a top hat, so it's not that hard to my knowledge anyways. It could be a redesign. But I don't. There's not that many Street Fighter characters that wear a top hat though. I'm just saying. I don't really know who this other character is supposed to be. They might finally bring Sean to the game because we've been begging for him. Bro hasn't been in a Street Fighter game since Third Strike. But Sean is a Shoto character though. Cause
what is a Shoto character?
It's basically what people use to describe characters like Ken and Ryu. Or any adjacent character that has the bread and butter like variation of Hadoken Shoryuken Tatsumaki, basically. That's the most simple way to look at it anyways. But yeah, that's what a Shoto character is though. I don't they don't really like making Shoto characters anymore though, because they try to get away from it. That's why they try to make like new main characters in the Street Fighter games that try to deviate from like Ryu and Ken. Just I guess Akuma too. But I mean Akuma is one of the most popular Street Fighter characters, so they can't really do much about that. Every single Street Fighter game you play, you'll always find a bunch of Kens and Akumas online. That's just how it is. But yeah. Why you may be wondering why didn't I say Ryu? Well, usually in almost every Street Fighter game now, Ryu is worse than Ken and Akuma. So people
That's
just
uh,
rather, yeah, like his the way they make his kit, it like the payoff just isn't worth it most of the time. Like you're better off just playing Ken. Ken is easier to use than Ryu and Akuma, and he can do a lot of damage. So it's just like, what is the point, bro? What is the point? Also, one of my favorites, Sakura, she's a Shoto too, but she doesn't really play like Ryu or Ken. She's kind of just her own thing though. But yeah, I don't even know if she's gonna be in this game. She might be. She's pretty popular, but I don't know. The Street Fighter 6 roster is kind of weird, especially since they have Maya and Terry taking up 2 slots, and both of those are guest characters. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we have to see what they do at that point. I mean, the new characters were cool for what it's worth anyways. I didn't have a problem with any of them really. Though I do kind of wish Jamie was cooler though. He's not cool enough to me. Unfortunate.
the drinking, not doing it. The drunken fucking fist not doing it for you.
So here's the main issue with Jamie, right? He has some big shoes to fill because he's basically taking Yun and Yang's character slot. Both of them are 2 characters, but he's using their fighting style and adding drunk into it. That's basically what he was supposed to be as a new character.
Well,
And Yun and Yang have been around for a long time, and both of them are like, I would say they're really cool characters, but yeah. So it kind of made Jamie kind of, yeah, like, it was like, you either gotta be as cool as or cooler than both of those characters, but you're not though, so, well. Also a friend of mine called him, basically like drunken Michael Jackson, and I couldn't unsee it, so it kind
what the
of,
fuck?
yeah, you know, whenever you max out the drunken and he lets his hair down and he has like the long Michael Jackson hair, yeah, he kind of ruined it. So, well, unfortunate. uh, what am I gonna do? Am I just gonna play ranked on that game with Jamie and just play like Thriller in the background? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? I don't know, man. uh,
Trayvon, I watched you hurl your railjack into Pragas's maw. Distracted, feeding greedily on you and your men. She never noticed my own ship speeding away. You laid down your life for your superior officer. I felt your selflessness like a slap in the face. Mariner, you gave me your body. Together in that trench, we drank kuva. My hand shook and my gashed throat leaked.
I'm just reading your stream right now. Damn, Roth was drinking Kuva, bro. Damn, not drinking the Kuva.
Then I blinked open the eyes that had
You gotta do the
gutted corpse dead
fucking
in the
shit.
I'll get around to it.
Something wrong in the cloning process, they said? What else could make a Grenier stay at his turret while burning alive? Even a rat understands self-preservation. No, your defect placed you above them.
That basically answered my question, though. Kuva is drinkable, allegedly.
At first, the warframe seemed more of an artistic statement than a legitimate weapon. The war was all but lost.
After I get all those parts somewhere, I'll just start crafting all the frames. Or all the frames I got space for. Then I gotta start fucking trying to subsume a bunch of motherfuckers.
Say, do you have any favorite Street Fighter characters?
Not really, because I haven't played the games to know.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I did think it was great that they finally brung Sea Viper back. Like, I'm not the biggest Sea Viper fan, but I think she's cool though. But yeah,
they were miracles in groups. They were gods. Little wonder then that they were seen as mere propaganda. Peace? Her voice was broken glass grinding in my ears. Executor Nitok was displeased. She had expected a glorious escalation, battle after battle, ending in the climactic ecstasy of the Orokin's demise, after which she would emerge from hiding and... well, there I am left to speculate. Perhaps she expected to be invited into the Sentient's confidence. Or perhaps she thought they would abandon the scorched, polluted remains of the Origin system and leave her to raise a new kingdom of her own. Regardless, peace would not be tolerated. So we set to work to undermine it.
do you
Among the 7 executives,
do you want to play boxer characters so you can dipsy roll like Ippo?
Ever the honey-voiced persuader,
I have no idea. The only ones I know of are Dudley and Balrog.
I found
Don't forget about Balrog's successor, Ed, the psycho boxer, because he has psycho powers, but
the warmonger faction headed by Nitok pulled one way,
yeah.
the pacifist under Skarn pulled another. Ballas was obliged to decide and earn the scathing enmity of whichever Kade he did not side with. For reasons I cannot guess, he chose peace. It was 4-3, so the ravening sentients were suddenly allies and friends. One way or another, he shall come round, Nitok promised, even as I was dispatched to seek out malcontents among the garrisoned Dax. I understood from the start, both on the battlefield and in the bedchamber, the path to victory through seeming submission. Where the enemy finds you yielding, there you can be sure he will push, and so you may...
That's a really strong sentence, bro.
Lackey, they
Damn.
me.
The path to victory through seeming submission. In the bedchamber, by the way. Just...
Rose, the bloody-handed. Rose, the
Oh
eager,
boy.
fattened on the bodies
Him
of his
opening up
men,
with that sentence is crazy.
spendthrift of
That's funny.
lives. As if I battled only for the battle's sake. No. The Orokin Empire must end. For that to happen, the war must continue. Only defeat, absolute and irrevocable, would topple those 7 golden gargoyles. Not even Nitok knew my true heart. She thought I aspired to rule alongside her.
Roth goes crazy, I see.
Coward. That is what they called me, isn't it? I've read the history books scattered about this dusty hall. A lie. They did not know the truth. That I was ripped away from my time before I could complete my work. Coward. I remember now. He approached me in the golden halls. He wore a face I did not know. But that is not so very unusual for our kind. I knew his voice. I knew the way he moved. Coward. He asked me a single question. Did I truly believe that I could ever be forgiven for burning it all to ash? Coward! In that pale, outstretched hand, a syringe, glittering with freedom, with another chance, with another life. I took it. Coward!
That's when his ass got turned into a warframe by fucking Andrade. You know when I'm gonna spin these things. Don't know what I'm doing next with these, aside from just waiting. So I guess I'll be doing a lot of fucking waiting when I start mass crafting a bunch of frames. Let me count this real quick, see if I even got the space for that. If I didn't make a bunch of primes, I probably would, but I fucking made a bunch of primes.
Oh look, the first Descendant just dropped the a character trailer. uh Also, I see in League, Shyvana is, I forgot to mention she finally get her rework though.
Post a video for that.
Alrighty.
If you see a video for it.
This was the only one I seen since it was in my recommended. But since they still haven't released the official vid yet. I think that this looks I think the dragon looks cool, from what I can tell. Interesting.
I'm gonna look at it in a second. I'm just going down this fucking Warframe list real quick. Fuck is okay. No, that means I did grab these. Okay.
Oh yeah, you might like this character theme actually, even though it's just a remix of his old one, but nonetheless though. 1 second. There you go. Though actually Alex has two themes in this game. He has that
I
damn
sent you this,
shonen
by the
ass.
way.
Okay. He has that shonen theme that was in that trailer, his gameplay trailer, and then he has this OG theme too. That's kind of funny. What is going on? What's going on? That is insane. I couldn't even tell what was happening.
You gotta watch it a few times to understand.
Bro,
Bro outminded that boy.
bro, if I was that Warwick, I would just uninstall the game.
Uh, a bunch of this man's videos, shorts are like this.
I like how the Warwick, whenever the Malphite Zanya's, the Warwick just gave up and ran away. He was like, I'm not dealing with this anymore.
Like this. That's close.
The music choice makes it even funnier too. This damn horror music.
Fucking F. It's fucking Five Nights at Freddy's shit.
Oh,
All the sound effects and the music and shit, all of it is fucking FNAF shit.
that's funny. Bro, it's so funny. Like, whenever whenever he's Zanya's like mid like clap animation, they just run away. Like just this is so stupid. Uh what a joke. Why this? Why this guy just breaking people's ankles? You have to be a very unique individual to be able to play like this. I'm just saying. Full HP. Nasus just gave up and ran away. Why? Why? These are so stupid. I like how he gets stopwatch on every character.
Yeah, this shit's fucking. I don't know. I don't know how I found this shit either. Just going through fucking shorts, me.
Bro, he in this Darius fight, he wasted that stopwatch but still won the fight. That's so BM. Oh man. That's so BM. Also, that's a modded skin. That's funny.
Mind controlled, bro.
That MF gotta feel so stupid. Motherfucker became Miss Disfortune after this. There was like some brain delay whenever she was already getting feared and decided to press R. Bro, this stuff, these are so BM. You just have to land the one to Q, but then you just get thrown on the tower and die from full HP. Why does he always have the best perfectly timed lasagnas? Bro, bro has perfected the meme lasagnas craft. Why your character model so big? Insane. So if you know what frame Tazanya's on, it just makes your character model bigger on certain characters. Is
I
that
guess I have
basically
no idea how that shit works.
because all of the characters he did he's doing it on are old characters. Well, old character models. Then again though, I know some of the newer characters have really goofy frames in their character models. Like Seraphine has some really goofy animations in her character model. If you pause at certain frames.
My attacks have no effect on you? Who decided that?
How did that full HP Aatrox let himself die whenever he got thrown under that tower?
I just assumed he was dead for real and then keep walking.
I mean, that throw does snare you for a second, so you do get like an extra like 2 shots from getting snared. But
Oh,
yeah,
if he
rest
puts
in
down the
peace.
go and throws you and then it fucking seizes you.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. But yeah, if you if you play Sins like this, it actually makes him look like a top tier top laner. If you play him like this, anyways. If you're able to consistently throw down the goop and then throw them into it under tower. Oh no, the Malphite is back.
This fuck.
Oh, this Mundo didn't run though. The Mundo still tried to fight. I guess I might as well put this other one here too for the memes actually. Since this was this new one anyways. Man, it's so funny. They gave this theme such an anime title name. Go Alex, Hope is Born. It's funny because he's a pretty disliked character in the lore. It's just like
Wait,
part of
who?
his wrestling persona. Alex.
Oh, yeah, he's a Neil or some shit. i.e., the villain in wrestling.
Yeah, basically. Even though his like, even though his actual persona, he's a good person, but yeah, his wrestling persona, he's supposed to be a villain though.
That Regal Eye is just gonna be like fucking $30. I'm not gonna bother.
Sorry, what?
They're reselling that fucking cape or like a different version of the cape for Regal Eye, so people can actually get it. Since people who couldn't obviously purchase TennoCon tickets couldn't get it or can't get it
Oh,
now. So they like made a like another like a different version kind of that thing.
oh, okay.
They'll be still in for Regal Eye. I'm getting tired of that shit. What the fuck?
Mm. Well, have a good night, Shane. I'll see you later.